Alright, I forgot to unmute myself again there. A little bit. Oh. How's everyone doing? People and myself a bit of time. What say anything to start anything? Where was I? Yes. So, well, the one sad thing about the way that the setup and the space that I do have is that whenever I finish stream, I need to clean up so that I actually have the space to get outside of my room. I have to pack everything back into the box, and then now that our stream started, I'm gonna have to put them back out, get the box out to use the box as a bench. See? Oh. Definitely not the best stream condition ever. Anything, I need to close that blind so that the light does not oversaturate in the camera. So let me just deal with this and then I'll do that. Oh, that doesn't bring that. Oh. That's it. What feature do Ariel kit will have compared with other kit? Well, in general, they are more polished. Wait, no. Let me just think this through. Feature-wise, they are back and forth between the kits. And you cannot compare the kits by spec list, because if you do, Cyborg, this guy gonna win all the time. The reason why one would the way that Cyborg and LDO different from each other is in terms of how they tackle the baseline, that is the Voron kit, Voron default setup, right? So if you take the Vorons as given by the Voron team as a baseline, what LDO do is that they polish it, right? They make anodized aluminum extrusion that are beautiful. So I don't think that's the camera does not do this justice. I can tell you right now with the sideboard and the LDO on next to each other, the sideboard work fine. These are the extrusion that you will see in an industrial setting. And yeah, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But LDO, they anodize it, so you can see this matte texture to it, and you can feel every bit of and it's very tough too, because I've been running a lot of metal bit across this anodization, and it hasn't scratched yet. So yeah, I love this frame as it is. And to that, and also what they also do is that they polish the experience in the sense that they add fine touch here and there to make your build more pleasant. So for example, I cannot show you here because it's already in the box right there, but they give you a custom PCB to plug in the LED on that mount around here, and then you can, it's a splitter for your LEDs and your chamber fan and all that. So Cyborg don't give you that, they just give you the normal bomb, and they totally didn't give you any light at all. So LDO got one up on that. Other polish thing on LDO. Oh, the hot end is out of the box. It's a high flow E3D Revo. So if anyone know about anything to E3D, you heard as long as you hear E3D, you probably know that it's very expensive, and they gave you that. They also gave you a custom LDO made controller board. What is the Leviathan? This guy here, which allow you to mount the Raspberry Pi on top of the board, controller board, and set up right next to it. So it saves some space within the basement. So yeah, all of that. But what I was saying in the spec list, because it took LDO months to get this version, this revision D out, and during that time, and which was the reason why I ended up buying the sideboard kit when I did, is sideboard, because they don't chase the perfection of all the base bit. They chase feature in general, and so the benefit of that move is that when I bought this sideboard, it's the only Voron kit that actually came with Voron-Tap. For every other kit, they were still using drag chain, and they still using a they don't even have the two headboard or anything, like just a normal splitter. So sideboard is very good on that. They are basically it's like Android versus iOS in a sense. So this is the Android of the Voron world, where they are always the one who first adopt a feature. This guy LDO is always the people who end up polishing what they push out. This is baked into their business model. But in fact, so sideboard sell direct to consumer. So when you buy a sideboard kit, it does ship from either China, Europe, or I think there's warehouse in Europe and North America too. But they are pretty much shipped that direct to consumer kind of model. LDO sell through retailers, so they have no choice but to polish their kit, because otherwise their retailers partners are not going to take up their stuff. That's how the business structure and all that, and how that's all related to the kit. And I hope that answers your question. And all of these moves between these two, all of these like different moves, like whether to chase the best of the best, like aluminum part versus polish for the sideboard, and for the LDO where polishing part, like very expensive component. Both of these kind of moves all will make the price go up. So these two, although they are very polar opposite in their approach, they are still they're one thing similar, that they're both very expensive. They're relatively expensive, and everyone else is right below that. Everyone else is cheaper than that. But obviously, if you want to go to the extreme, one of these two. If you want to save some money, Bombard is good. What's the other one? Actually, I cannot think of any other one that is actually worth mentioning. Then I empty this box, and then we close the window to keep myself off the sunlight off my face. Alright. How's you all doing? In case you're wondering, I am on my... I got like 3 bags of tea with me right now, so... For this one pot, a very, very strong tea. If my speech pattern got a little... excuse me. Because I nothing I can do about that. Alright. Okay. What's this? Also, what the heck, right then? We got the They'll change our team to thank for this. LDO actually make these split out board, USB split out for the step changer, and you can actually buy it even though you're not on it. You're not on the project. And I'm gonna use that to do my own, so that's great. And also, very crucial for today is actually testing here. Of which, actually, I need to grab my notebook because I wrote down the schedule for today. Yeah, that's good. Good thing I grabbed it. Because the first thing that we need to do is actually to fix this machine. Because I blew the fuse out of it last Friday. What's that noise? And yep, we was in the middle of printing parts too, so that was a very bad day. Okay. Let's actually I need to open that door, grab the stuff, and then put it back in this box to put it on. Do excuse me, Jet. I got no space to work with. Yeah, believe it or not, your spring steel plate is made of steel, and your frame is aluminum. And steel can crush aluminum. So to wondering. Oh, and funny enough, I gave up on monitoring the stream. I think like how many people are watching and all of that. Just all I can see right now is the chat. Yeah. So let's hope the stream don't crash halfway through, because I wouldn't know. Oh boy. Oh, and I need to make sure that I flip this thing around too, because one of the things that is one of the problems that I have with this machine right now is that this L max I have on top is dead. The fan is not spinning anymore, and it's definitely the fan problem because I checked the output, different output on the controller, and it's still having the same pulsing problem. So I will have to revert back to the old Dell micro underneath for filtration of the printer, which I'm gonna do while the bed's off. Let's hope I remember doing that. I told myself to do that several times already, but I keep forgetting. Alright. I need my tools, which is a black box there. These are the tools, but I need also the crimp. Alright, one sec, it's right behind the camera, so I'm just dodge you guys there. And maybe some heat string as well. Oh god, let's hope this heat gun actually has some power on it. For those who are wondering what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna install the thermal fuse onto this bed. But what I'm not gonna do, however, is to solder it into place. Because these right down here is getting really hot very often, so I don't trust a solder tend to get softened at high temp, and it can just like cause problems. So I'd rather not do that. I'm gonna crimp it together. Yeah. Hello. Hi yo. Oh, hi yo. I don't know how to say what you just read. Genuinely different language in my mind. Oh, the only thing missing right now is thermal, was it glue? Because I to bond this fuse and this bed together. Sector. My friend may or may not got stuck outside. And also, I turned the gain on the mic down and on the noise cancellation down, so I think more of it is filtering through. Not on there. And just I don't know if you can see this. Oh, I need a pliers. But stop with and triple. Oh, I was hoping that the reducing the gain on the was it not the amplitude of the noise cancellation will allow me to get more of my words in. Doesn't seem to work. It's still missing a first or second word that I said. Can be a little annoying. And I've been in on the other corner of the room now. Ah, hate it when I have to reset everything just to get one thing done. But that's not where we live, I suppose. Alright, so that go there, that go there. Okay. Up. For a second, I was going to make some crazy stuff. Yeah, I was going to have this complex wiring that allow me to swap out the thermal fuse without the doing this scripting and all of that. But then I realized I don't have the time for that. Nor do I have the tools for it. So let's hope that this doesn't blown again. Isn't this gonna be a pain area? I'm gonna twist the wire together first. Oh my god, it's hard to see it, so show this on camera, huh? This is what the streamers we see. Kind of doing this for like a couple of weeks to make you kind of realize how hard it is to get anything on camera. But folks who like stream for a living, especially the Voron builder folks, yeah, mad respect. Alright, so let's put that one is live and that one is going to neutral. Oh, no, what's that? That one's live, that's one neutral. Alright, let's test my luck now. See how this thing is doing. Alright, that's it. I think you guys can see this, so let me push it towards the camera and you see it? It's time to move this box out of the way so that I can actually go closer to the fronting in paint. Yes. So if you can see what I have done with these two, not to drop it on the glass jar that on the table. Yeah, so I crimped it with a metal crimp to combine them, to combine the wire, but then I also put a heat shrink over the metal bit, the exposed metal bit of the ferro. Did the fuse just gave out and had you gotten a little ambitious with the bed temp? The fuse gave out. The fuse gave out. What is it? What's it called? In retrospect, what I realized is that having a fan blowing hot air onto the fuse was not the brightest idea. So I'll show you in a minute when we come to bring this to the printer. But what I have done is I flipped the fan of the Nevermore Micro around, so it blow cold air from the outside under the bed. But unfortunately, the other end of the bed is the fuse. So by doing that, it kind of degraded the fuse over time. So when I took this bed out, I can see that the ground wire it got a little darkened. It's not black, it's not burned, it's brown. So yeah, I need to flip those two fans around. That's pushing a little too far in terms of temperature underneath the bed. and I think that's the reason why the fuse end up blown. And what I was about to was saying is that what I done is that I heat string the other end of the ferro, yeah, the ferro wire here, just to give it, but I give it a little bit of headroom right there. So the terminal end around, let me take the end here. Yeah, the terminal end around there. And the heat string end there. And that is to keep it safe, because what coming through these wires is like 220 volt AC. This is the most dangerous bit of the bed right now. So that's why I try to be as cautious as possible and keep that little bit there. I really need to keep an eye on it as well. Make sure to never reach in and touch them with my bare hand and all that, just to be safe. This is, yeah, once again, this is the most dangerous bit of the bed. Is the most dangerous bit of a Voron, because it's connected to main. But that's it. I put it in. Oh wait, no. Before we put it in, need to deal with the fan. Oh my god. And dun, dun, dun. Let me sip my tea first, though. Very important, everyone. Make sure you're caffeinated. That's good. All right. Put them down temporary. I need to put them back up in a sec, because the or else they're gonna be in the way of the bed. Dump this out. Scrap from all the cleaning that I've done recently. We took this one up. But ow! I just realized there's no music. One sec. I need to go check if the music is on. Using lo-fi girl music right now, and they not giving me a sound. So let's try that one. Hopefully that will give me something to listen to. It's gonna be a very boring stream. Where's the colored basket over this thing? I totally forgot. And of course, I need to go back to OBS so that I can actually see what I'm doing. I always have spares. Spare carbon basket? I mean, oh, music was on. Alright, it's good. Oh, that's good. Okay, so I'll go back to that jazz then. I like jazz better. I said that, but I can't hear my own music! It's so annoying, always so annoying to get this thing out. Oh, I can hear it gently in the background. Please turn on the audio thing if I want to hear it loudly. One thing I want to do. Actually, one thing we need to do. One thing that I hate really much about this unit, let me just there. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Turning OBS back. Is this bit over here on the this bit on the left here. So because trying to drive this screw in super difficult because it has to be at an angle like that, and well, when you hold it on outside in the open like this, it's easy because you can see what you're working with. Once you're in the printer, that little vent there make it hard to do anything with the screw, and I'm gonna deal with that by simply just chop it up with the pliers. Right. I have long grown, what is it? I passed the point where I care too much about these printed parts. I'm just gonna destroy them as I see fit. If I need it, I can always make a new one. Yeah, and so now I have a more steeper angle. Drive that in. Trying to not make, don't want it go blind into my tea now. Alright, that's good. I just want the edge of the micro to touch the wall, the aluminum extrusion here. That's as far as I want it. How's the 10 minutes now? No, put the cable management line on. Don't want to put the cable management on. Right. Step 1 on doing with anything live. When you touch the live wire in there, I need to check if the plug is unplugged at the back. It is unplugged. Oh yeah, I don't miss the whine of the Nevermore when it's full of charcoal. To be friend with the clacky door, I don't notice any smell anyway. We'll probably just have to clean the panel down more often. Yeah, that's one way to see it. Oh, wait. You only have to clean the panel down if you print a lot of PETG. Right? As far as I know, ABS and POA don't produce that much, sticky residue on the wall, on anything. For me, because in the winter I need the right now I can print ABS just fine without the filter, but in this small room in the winter where I have to close all the door without filtration, it's like me asking to be killed and during my sleep. And yes, I tested out, and you should never do that if you are in the UK especially. In the summer though, I can have all the window open over there, and let the noise came in, but it definitely let the air come in as well, and the ABS was no problem during this time. That's why I'm kind of under a bit of pressure right now to get this all finished by winter, so I'm gonna have to stop. Whoa. That's a live wire, that's a neutral. There's no reason for which one is need to be live, which one is neutral. Oh wait, no, there is. So, how the live and the neutral decided? Is the live is the one that connect directly to the fuse. And that is very important, because if you connect the fuse to the neutral, that means with this fuse blown, there is a circuit of live wire still brimming down here, and that is a recipe for electrocution. Okay, is there a way I can bundle these two together? The thing I just threw out. I think I swear, man. There we go. And yeah. So yeah, so a lot of the safety stuff is, especially when it comes to Nevermore, is very dependent on your situation. So no one can tell you one way or another, do what you felt like the right thing to do. And go with the chamber heater. Oh no, I shouldn't have entertained that idea on stream, huh? Oh, and this is one of the things that I've done differently from the Voron stuff for people. So these two using a normal T-nut. They're not a stringed T-nut. Oh, they all use normal T-nut. and I only tighten down the two of the front. That's usually enough for you when you need to flip the whole machine over to work for the electronics. It is only in transit that you actually need all four of them tightened down. This will give the machine some room to the bed some room to expand when you heat up. Keep the bed more flat. Yep. All these on like so. Temporarily put these up higher so that I have more access to the bed and safety. For live. Yeah. Neutral. Brown. I need to plug this in as well. The connector for the thermocouple is the most linky and the ugliest looking thing in this whole system, but it works. Video on their kit actually account for that on their bed mount, so that's just one up for them. Use it. Hope I don't destroy my own wire while doing this. Go. Magnets down here. Oh, I need a ruler. A metal ruler. The spacer so that the plastic mounting point for the calibration probe is not touching the bed. Oh, that was easy. Now let's see if I wire it up correctly, or I'm gonna trip the power circuit for the house. To do that, I need to clear my way out of the house first. In case I, start a fire and need to rent. Make sure to clip that if I start a fire. There's a clipping function on YouTube. Oh, there's one on Twitch, but I don't know on YouTube. All right. Okay. Plug it in, and I'm gonna turn it on in 3, 2, 1. No smoke. Yeah. Alright, let's see if the bed works now. I'm waiting for him to boot. And what's my chance of having this stream demonetized? It's not that I'm monetized at all anyway. As in, it's not that I get any money out of the stream anyway, because there's not enough watch hour on this channel. And for some weird reason, my Steam Deck keep turn the screen off. Is annoying because I could not monitor the stream if the screen is off. Alright, so it's on. Alright, enough rambling. Let's give this thing a little heating. If I can find heat. And zero. I say 70. The number go up. Numbers going up. All's good. All's good. Oh, and one more thing, very important, very important. How do I do that? Oh shoot. I was trying to see if there's any grounding issue. Alright, turn it off. How do I do that? Yeah, because as much as I want to trust myself with the wiring, let me make sure. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? On really quick. Got one of these for a while. These are test bed. Why do I test it before I use it? Battery in his dodgy as well. I don't know how this things work. Never mind. I'm just gonna. If anyone know how one of these work, give me a shout. I know that they're meant to use this test AC circuit before without touching anything, so that's why I bought them. But I never bothered to look up the menu on how to actually use this thing, and I threw the paper away. Of course, because of that, I am not comfortable with this battery because I've been in there for like 2 years now and I've been used. It's sales. I don't know. When you get close to one live wire, the tip will give like. Oh, I know. Oh, see it. I see it. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I don't. You guys see it? So I go to the live wire at the back here, and it immediately light up red. I think you guys can see it, right? It's yeah, let's just go that. There we go. Oh, very faint for you guys. Yeah, there we go. Yep, but if I go to touch the bed, nothing happened. That means the bed is not live, so I can happily go around with it, yeah. Yeah, but definitely. I still don't like the fact that the way that the crimp going on is at the back there. Let me turn the light on inside the printer up really quick. Alright, let's go in there deep now, chat. I don't like the fact that this is how the probe stick out now. I know there's several layers of insulation, but at the same time, it's getting me a little paranoid. I will never reach to the back for now, just to be safe. It's a level of risk that I'm willing to take because I know my machine. But obviously, if you're doing your if you're making your machine, make sure you set it where you feel comfortable. I mean, what left to do is to what left to do for me is to get it on the print. Get a print on there, I mean. Okay. This up? Okay. For some reason, the mic keep cutting out like a bit of my voice. So I hope you guys are okay with that. But yeah. Oh. Alright, so what I'm printing? Yes, I need to print out first and foremost the gonna have an hour print for all the piece for the like was it the aligner for the linear rail on this on the printer. Oh, let's open that up. Yeah, so these guys here, if you guys can see it. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, these are for the linear rail on for the LDO. Need to print that out before I can actually. I need those before I can actually continue. Alright, that's it. We're gonna already queued up. I'm gonna keep going. And while that's happening, I need to clean up so that I have room to do more stuff. What was I gonna do? Let's find out. Oh, that is fixing V1. Oh, I need to clean the rail while this thing is being print. So yeah, I need the space here. And let me the fact that I don't have space to just spread my wings. And lost one of the was it hex driver for the N5. Oh, probably in one of these boxes. It won't be the first time that happened. Using a hex driver, but that is. This is for the linear rail. Oh, this fuse need to go in the back. Got extra fuse. Oh my god. So, what happened? Ah! Wrong. Yep, my bad. It's 100, my bad. Good thing nothing broke. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know where exactly it's stopped in the software, and so I just like, you know what, I'm just going to kill it all and start over. It's not that big of a deal anyway. Not like I'm pushing in plastic yet, so. Alright, good. Undefined. Oh! Temperature threshold undefined. Check. Did I forget? Did I delete? Oh. Yeah, I know. Alright. One more restart. Yeah, there's a bug in the firmware right now that from my default setting. It's assumed that the stealth max is there, so that when I disable it in firmware, it actually scream at me and say that there's a problem, which is not true. Alright, start over. Maybe better this time. Oh, I think I know why the sound keeps cutting out, because I turned that fan on. Well, it's messing with the noise cancellation. Alright, that's good. Add, and we need the rails. How are we doing this without messing up my carpet? I think. Alright. I think I'm going to do this all in the inside the box itself. Oh, and you guys don't see it? It looks so sketchy. Oh yeah, do that. This heater. Oh. I don't know why. It's actually, let me do something with the noise cancellation. That it does. Hopefully, it doesn't stop. It stopped cutting me out. All right. Did it? Quickly. Okay. A workspace. Nice. See. Hello from the Netherlands. It looked impressive. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, carrier for temporary carrier for the carrier rail for the carriers. Oh, I forgot that they supplied it. They all have these Oh shit! Do I need to slot them in ahead of time? These are what's it? Screw bars, so you don't have to go and slot in the what's it? Peanut one at a time. totally not forgot about that. Alright, let's say what did the manual say? It said to go with the M9 rail first. These are the same, right? No, they're not. That big one is for the M12, I think. The rest of them look exactly the same. So yeah, that one is for the M12. The rest is for the MG9. Yeah. One of the boxes. Just trying to act cool, but then I realized I don't have space to act cool. Now I need a scissor, which is on the bench. Will make sense in a second, chat. Give me a moment. We need to clean this rail, and unfortunately, clean that involves quite a bit of mangling with. Yes, in case you're wondering, it was not the audio cut out. It was my brain that cut out, and I couldn't finish the sentence. I was trying to say we're gonna be mangling with the WD-40 to clean up the manufacturer grease. But of course, I don't have this is not a garage. This is my bedroom, so I can't just do it willy-nilly. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it in this box, and I'm using a bunch of the tool at my disposal to make sure that it doesn't spill all over the place. Well, it's gonna smell sweat in there fast. What is it? It's 27 degrees inside my house right now, so not gonna be that bad. Oh, this is alright. Let's go and clean up there. We're gonna do all of them. This cap is the what is it? A thread lock, so I don't need that. Okay. Yep, I can feel the gunk in the going on in the rail there. What I'm doing makes sense to you guys, but I'm gonna use the packaging as a funnel so that I don't spray WD-40 everywhere. Oh, I'll sweat some WD-40. As you can see, no WD-40 on the floor. Oh. And one spray is enough, huh? Chill the rest of them out. Oh my. You know, some of them came in there. Yeah. I won't. I was gonna say if there was none of this black thing on the rail to stop the thing from flying, I would have put a zip tie in there. Having one of these ball lost anywhere would be a very, very bad day. Like, could you imagine have to buy a brand new was it rail kit just because you lost one little ball? Oh wow, these are very clean, actually. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Let's do that one more time, just in case. And of course, oh, and for the uninitiated, what I'm doing right now is actually not greasing up the rail. I'm cleaning the factory lubricant off the rail. And out of the factory, that usually I put some stuff on it to make sure that it doesn't rust, for one. Or what? Yeah. This is stainless steel rail though, but most of the time there's still some machine oil on it, and then they are not meant for lubricant. Those are just there for the rail to be cut. And if you don't clean them out, some of the gunk that's stuck in those lubricant may got into your rail, and you're gonna say goodbye to your rail within like a couple of months. The last thing you want. Because once again, this is one hell of an expensive piece. Not the most expensive thing in the world, but you know, more than I can afford, that's for sure. Alright, now do the good old his name again. That one, yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to choose a hole that I won't I have to put a bolt through later. Okay. Yeah, first they're going that way. Okay. And what I'm doing now is just spread some lube around the rail, just to give it a bit of coat of protection. Then again, if I put any carbon fiber into this stuff, this lube would actually work against me. That's the way the world, I suppose. Win some, you lose some. There's a lot of excess, so give me a sec. I need to spread them around and get them off. Putting up the rail on this machine was not properly clean at all. So I have to retrospectively trying to pump some lube into there, and it was hell because the whole the loop, the maintenance hole on the rail are there. So you can use them to loop up the rail. That's good. I mean, that's at least some reasonably decent rail. But yeah, not the best way to do it. Not the way that you would do it unless you have no other choice. Let me clean some of the loop out of this hole as well. It being a bit of too much dramatic in terms to the rail lubricant, but they're safe and sorry. I don't think I need to take the carriage off, right? There gotta be a way to make it clean on this hole. No, never mind, never mind. I should have finished the tea before I get involved on this. Now my hand's dirty and I can't grab my tea. It's getting cold. Still without cabinet caffeine for it, no worries. Yeah, clean out this whole. I'm trying to clean them out more than I normally need to, because I actually want to put some thread lock on this stuff, on this. And once you don't need it for your machine, but for me, this machine that I'm building right now, the LDO, it's going to Smurf. So I'm gonna wheel them on. I'm gonna put some wheel on it. And I'm gonna roll it down to a train where it's gonna be shaking all the way to Manchester. So I definitely need some thread lock on everything I can put thread lock on this machine, unfortunately. It's gonna be a pain in the rear if you need to maintain anything when there's thread lock on it. Yeah, alright, that's one down. That's And put it on the right side. I'm gonna put an X on it. Too late now. Okay, next one. Or are you seizing them? Oh, this one's dirty. Hear it. Yeah, you can see it doesn't fall all the way down. That means there's something in there preventing that from falling down. Like a piece of metal. But, oh yeah. So the first one was probably just a lucky one for not being as nerdy as the rest, which is what you would expect out of a factory. Work. Somehow, some of the WD-40 got into my mouth and I can taste it. It tastes like regret. Oh, where's my... Uh-oh. The cap fell off from once. Good. Oh no. I guess I get a zip tie. Oh, there you go. I see. I had them. Come on. Yeah, this one is boots. I think I'm gonna work this one more for good measure. It's actually quite dirty. Dump whatever this I have here on there. Maybe some. Oh, and I cannot see the light. I could not monitor. I cannot monitor the stream, so I don't know how many of you had actually hit the like button. But if you haven't, hope now on the channel quite a bit. Apparently, as I was told. Are you good? Not by a real person though, but. Alright, I think that's that. Trying to not overdone it like last time. And failing though, but you know. Maybe a little more. A little bit more. Oh crap. Stream went to sleep. Happy now. Just monitor the screen on for a little bit. Clean out the hole that I used to pump the loop in. Doesn't matter, but you know, just in case, that's the hole I need. Got the second rail. Cleaning up. How much does it do that? Put that back. I might need to add some more. There's a little. Yeah, there's a little more section there in the middle. way that the ball cycle, sometimes you run into a ball that are not looped. Generally okay because there are other balls that are looped, and that it's gonna get pushed through really quickly. So but I'd rather not have this weird noise coming out of my rail, so I'm just gonna so that's consistent. Okay, it's just cleaning up the excess lube. Is not exactly the fun part of this video either, especially when your mouth tastes of WD-40. Consistent with the other one, doesn't it? The other one is not consistent either. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's very nice. Okay. We added, let's make sure that these actually are the same, because I do feel a little different in terms of intention in it. But yeah, they are the same. Alright. Bam. Man, I wish I can get the WD-40 taste out of my mouth. Let's see which one is the dud. Is it the green one the dud, or the no, is the odd one, the rare one, or is the the dirty one? Oh my god, this one was. Alright, it's the clean one that is the odd one. This one is sticky. I'll swirl the other one in because I don't think. Yeah. This Red Pacific Rail might sit in the warehouse for a little too long. It'll actually dry out. Yeah. Second work. Much better than the first one. Oh wow, I actually might not the print might finish before I do, which is wild. This thing runs so fast nowadays. Grease. I'm gonna pack it over at this end as well. There's still a little crunchy in this rail here. This is definitely gonna be one of the Z one because the Z is a little slower rail. So I'm happy, but less reliable. I'm saying yes. So because the Z run a lot slower than A and B and whatever the fourth one's supposed to be. I would be more inclined to put that this dodgy crunchy rail on the Z instead of those. That's the Y I mean. You can tell that I came out. I turned on the stream after work because my brain does not produce word very consistently. So now do that. Don't mind me. It's being a workaholic. Also on Monday, the noise floor is so much higher. Noise is so much higher, so the mic keep cutting off because there's so much thing going on. So the noise cancelling and software just keep cutting my voice along with the background noise. I don't want. Yeah, it's just barely running, so No, part of it is the loop, but consistent loop. Can make no difference for performance, but that is needing to be consistent. Oh, nothing wrong with the mic setting. You can hear me. Okay. Wait, what's I doing? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, that first rail is definitely one of the odd one out of being clean out of the box. But every other rail after that is yeah, crunchy. Better word for this. Just a bit. Oh no, never mind. Here's the third one. Oh my god, that was close! Holy shit. Yeah, don't play around with your rails because the little cap actually flew off. Oh, don't lose it. Give it third white, just to make sure that it's fine. Yeah, that's good. This as well. The loop actually should be very good on this one. because I put a lot of it. Clean up the hole. That's why I just want to get this over with so that I can get my tea. Oops. What's wrong with it? But the other four, three actually, this one is actually also stick into place where it is right now. I changed my mind on these black nubbins thing. They're not as secure as a zip tie into the hole. Oh, damn it! Oh, I just said it. I hope I don't lose any ball. Alright. What a day. Need to grab myself a pliers. Like my balls. Doesn't seem like there's too big of a problem. But regardless, this one is going on the Z, that's for sure. Didn't lose any ball. And okay. And it's very what I don't have to worry about the one ball that brings attention to either. So what happened? So for those who don't know, these carriage they usually a one or two ball on one of the side that generate the preload on the carriage so that it can slide along the rail consistently in one direction. So the some concern when you drop your carriage and fill the ball is that one ball got misplaced on either one of the rail. But in this case, not a problem because all the ball that fell out is only on one side. I know exactly where everything came from. So that's good. I just put it back in, like so. Oh, unless that happened. Okay, never mind. One sec. All right, I'm gonna be focused here. So, pray me in chat and don't say anything. Not a word. Ooh. Ooh. Fine tip. Pliers. Oh. Not pliers, this is tweezer. Ooh. Now we'll figure out how to pop them in. Yeah, so that one in. So one thing that helped because these plastic temporary carriage here are lower tolerant than the rail, so you slot them in, but that basically hold the balls in place. Then you slowly swap it out for the actual rail, like so. And voila, situation safe. To that end, however, I need a zip tie. So I don't trust this bloody black thingy anymore. Nice. Man, good thing I got this little tray here to collect everything, including the ball that fell out. Stroke of genius on my end, I must say. Would have been really bad if I dropped that low. And now my hand dirty. Alright, never mind. Grab me. Get new, oh my. Oh, wait, no. Now, once, while my hand is free. Tea. Yes. You know what, I think the problem ultimately came down to the fact that I didn't have any tea in my system. Plasma tea. Okay. Back home. Music in my ear. Another day, another heat record. No. I hope you guys don't mind, but I have gonna play some other music in the background for me. Oh no, Light Detective just got a new video for a $2,000 case with no manual. Yeah, I'm listening to that right now. I swear to God, I've seen this video already. Why is it 2? Oh my. It's falling off again. There's a zip tie in the place now. Oh, zip tie don't do well with the back lubricant thingy. The hell? I just realized the stealth max actually are on. It's intermittent. Sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off. It's not cannot turn on, and you can never tell when. Spread the excess around. Function. Alright, I think that's it. Then, just don't want the ball fall off. Last rail, and it's working on the top layer too. So, timing is perfect. And this is the one rail that I definitely do not want to get flying. So let me just put this back first. We'll finish the sentence. Where's the other black end? So now test my lock here, and then here. Alright, good. Oh. Don't play with the rail just yet. I'm going to loop it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of the WD-40 got into my tea. So that's why when I drink it, I can taste the WD-40. Well, not enough to give up my tea though. So. Hey, it's done! Oh shit, and I'm not. It's that's loop. A lot of loop. I need to sneeze. On, finish it. I need to protect my dignity by not sneezing on stream. Why not out loud on stream? It got away. Oh, bro. What the heck? I wanted to see what they're up to on the stream and online is they're making some sort of complex water cool build something on a PC and it's just they don't have any manual to go with. And now someone on Reddit said that they had the same problem and it took them like 18 months to get it done. Anyway, that is the screw, the rail being done. So before we put everything away, let's just run them through again, just to make sure. Yeah, this one is the best. This is the first one and this is the best. The second one and then on is not so much. It's like the beginner first luck with the first one there. Oh. I'm ranking them right now on in the scale of which one the level of resistance on each of them. So this one and the first one seem to be the only two that actually can slide on and up, back and forth by their own weight. Oh no, this one's still doing fine. This one is closer to the second one. I put it there. This one is the ball fall off. And it is the smoothest one? Oh no. This is just go with the bottom one. So out of these So out of all of these 5, 3 need to go on the Z and 2 go on the Y. The key with the Y is that you want consistency, not you want consistency between the 2 rail, and you also want to be as light as possible. I need to say because it's gonna be throwing itself back and forth like that with a lot of weight on it, so you want the least resistance on those 2. So I reckon I'm gonna take these 2 and then make that my Y, maybe my Y axis, so to go on to the gantry, and these 3 is going to a vertical post to make the Z. So right, these 3, yep, 2 and 3, yep. And that one is, well, that one there's only 1, so we have no choice no matter what. That side, and clean up this greasy mess, and we need to get some water. So I will be like that. Okay, I'm back. Into the rail. Need to grab those thing off the bed first because I need to put on the trim for the base. Let me just put these loop away. We no longer need them. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm gonna make blue the central color of the base instead of green, because this green is a little light green and it look a little pale in my opinion. Art came out great though. Oh, trash from the frame. I think I'm gonna put it back on top of the box actually. So I think you guys don't get to see it. Maybe if I put it on the ground. Let's put on the what do you call? I totally forgot what it's called, but yeah, the corner bit for the gantry. Oh, my back. That. Well, if I was a smart streamer, I would have done the slicing beforehand and then I just load it up and get running. But I have not, so now I'm just gonna give me a moment. Entry. Where is it actually? Skirt? Yeah, it's in skirt. Oh, you can actually hear the car running outside. Interesting. I'll up the gain on the noise suppression again later. Wait. I need to also need the accent piece. Where is that? Corner, good logo. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going in the menu right now to see how the corner piece, the corner bit of the basement is put together. Because I swear I remember there is a accent piece on it, but I don't see it on the repo in the file. Oh no! No. What's this? What's this? Yeah, no, there is an accent piece. I just don't know where it is. Okay, so there definitely is one. I just need to look for it. Oh, corner base plate. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, there's gonna be a long print. Can I make that multi-material? It's gonna take 12 hours if I were doing a normal print, and so what I'll do, because we're not gonna finish this within today anyway, I'm gonna let you guys see what how the two changing action gonna look like for a bit. Alright, so that's just T1 and T4, T3. Has T3 been loaded up with the right nozzle? It wasn't last time. It is. Milk. And, oh. Okay. So, this is what it looked like. It's showing up on the stream nicely. So yeah, so for the big piece, gonna make it in, oh wait, no, it's the other way around. So for the big piece, I should make it T4, so make it blue, and then the normal piece should be T1, so it's green. The big and normal piece is the main piece, and then the accent color. Yeah, so the main gonna look blue, and the accent should be green. There we are. That I think in the multi-extruder yet. Range of shading. For ABS set correctly, yeah, the support in field 40. Let's check on the layer. More layer, yeah, that's good. Okay, and that gonna be give me 11 hour. Oh, still. Oh yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't cost that much. It just what's it? It's just actually it's the same amount of hours too. Interesting. Okay, let's load up. Desktop on the AB. might be wrong with the printer and or the network. It's alright. It took a hot minute to upload the print file, so I was wondering. Those seems good. Hey! Where was I? With the rail. Oh, I need to turn that on so that I can actually see chat while I'm doing this. Interesting. I need to turn on a video of some sort for the Steam Deck so that it doesn't turn off the screen while I'm doing this. Is that what I'm gonna do now? Alright, moving on to the rail. For some exercise, boys, I'm gonna fling that frame around quite a bit. And here, to hope that I don't have to disassemble this to get the to get these was it screw bars in. Wait, because it feels so trippy, so I need to make sure that the I want to make sure that the one that I put in is the right one before I actually put it in, because I feel like I won't be able to get them out. And the good thing I changed up this one for the Y. These 5 are for. No, this one is for the X-axis, and the rest of them are for the Y and Z. This one goes box there. Any last thought? No, and also might have to disassemble the goddamn rail to get this in. Son of a bitch. Is it said anywhere on the LDO website about this? Because I know they make a fuss about it when they first came out, or they add, but as far as I remember from the documentation that I read, I haven't seen it mentioned. I think they just assume that I know what people know to put these in before anything else. No. Okay. Oh shit. I'm from preload. Preload peanut or real one. What is preload peanut for? Oh, I found the page on the LDO documentation that told you what's the change on. Good to know. The kit used peanut bar and rail. They need to be reloaded as you assemble the frames and they cannot be inserted afterwards. Oh, Benny, LDO. I don't know who to blame. Alright. Alright. What's the best way to go about this? These need, so two of these need to go there, and there. That one is easy because I can just, it just can be easily just slightly out of place and push in. This one though need that bar off, so both done. And this one need to be off entirely. Where to God? They need a unified. Stefan make a video about this. No, talk about this when in his Voron build, I think. They need a unified documentation because you cannot expect people, including myself, to know where to look for everything, and people will miss stuff as I did now. The perfect swearing has now been now need to be redo. So zero. One bit. Maybe a good opportunity to add a bit more thread lock into this hole. Maybe not. But that one need more. That not good. Oh. It'll be a miracle if this does not, it still be, what is it called? Not scratched up. So like this. But for now. Where you? Okay. Nothing scratch. Nothing but mistake. Alright. Come on. Seriously, dude. The anodizing on this frame is amazing. You know, I was gonna say I could have just used normal Tina, but then I realized I don't have enough Tina. Also, so never mind, never mind. Let's do the Z first. This time I think I'm just gonna take the Y first, I mean, not the Z. So, gonna take these cut out. And yeah, just remove the peanut altogether. I took this whole thing off. Really? Yeah, the little thread lock I put on this is definitely not good enough. So, yeah, I suppose a good thing that I would take off. Oh. Now, lock them in. Didn't need to take the back off, but I did. And this side, this side. There's another one is too. Where's that? Need to deal with that one in a sec. Oh shoot. Oh. Right away. I just dropped. This whole time we just broken the bed. Put the camera over here, just a little bit there. For you guys, I'm gonna turn it off actually. Hopefully that makes it more clear what the printer's doing for you. Oh no, we need to deal with the front Z first before we do that one. Not much better. Okay, I don't think you guys gonna see the push of anything on the printer. Grab me. Up here. Put it up all up on my screw. It's gonna be impossible to take apart later with this much thread lock on it. Probably gonna wipe some of that off before I regret what I just said. Yeah, some guy on a motorcycle is having fun outside, chat. Don't worry about it. I want to definitely need some dreadlock. Do it, does it? Yeah, I definitely do. Barely feel anything here in it. Alright. Gonna be a delicate operation coming up. I need to slide the front back on, while and halfway through I need to slide the new what's it? Piece bar in there. And I know may or may not just shot myself in the foot by adding threadlock, more threadlock onto the system here. But we'll see. Want to stuff up? That one, okay. Right, now we need to left and one on the right. Wait, let it flow. Oh. Yeah. There's one more there, but we'll do that in a bit. Now we need to tighten this down. Of course, we know this. I need to recheck the square of this frame after this, of course, because everything got messed up. Even and this is also the time that if I for me to change anything that I was not even happy or before. You know what? This needs to be on the actual floor for me to do this right. What's that? Repositioning. Don't trip. There we go. So much sturdier. And oh, I found out yesterday when I was not streaming. I actually go around and check the square of this, and I found out that the electric screwdriver and the LTT hand screwdriver, both of them doesn't do very good job at torquing this down. So I ultimately end up using this trusty old hex wrench that I have here to actually adjust the tightness of these screws. Yeah, because you can put the short bit here in, and you can use this as a lever to torque it down. Now I have there's a little twist on this frame that I need to correct for. That's it. That's all perfect. Match. I'll deal with this later. The center bit need to be done later. Get the press the frame. Get the first. I take the back. The center bit need to be lower. Don't scratch your frame. Oh no! Z was offset. Was done on the. Wait for that. Yeah, this is why I hate the chamber heater, chat. Chamber heater. No, when the aluminum extrusion heat up, it takes time for them to adjust and fully adjust, and usually after the first print that it actually done that. And there's no way to account for it without some sort of complex that frame and air temperature setting monitoring. I mean. Yeah. It's better off. You're just better off if you just try to print at a lower temperature if you can. this is not ready yet. You was watching TV. I need to go walk your dog and came back. I hope Sim was already. Yeah, no, it was ready. But then I realized LDO have this bar here. This was it nut bar here that need to be preload. They need to be put into extrusion before you actually assemble it. And I didn't read that page on the LDO documentation until I need to put the rail in. So now I have to disassemble the frame and put them in. And obviously, when you do that, you need to you need to reassemble and re-square everything. On that note, also, get this out. I can restart the print. It's not even sticking to the bed. Until we cut it on the first. Can I not make the preload nut bar to just slot in afterward? I'm sure the geometry can be made to do that. Need to swap out my headphone. Don't worry, Chad. This paint will dry eventually. Holy shit, this one. I mean, perfectly, huh? Careful. Maybe wait for the new version of MissChanger build the actual version. Depends which one do you want. So the new one is, how to put this? It's designed to be built from the ground up, right? Then you already had a printer coming built and ready to go. Just want to add a tool changer to it, then the current version is the only version you should go for. More importantly, timing, right? Right now, until I am still on the frame bit of the bit kit. I haven't got to any of the custom part that I am meant to be testing. So as I said in the video, I'll make some time back. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a long time before the next version be ready. Alright, that is that. Now where is the right one? That's the one. So on the audio kit, that is another the E bar is the same as the H bar in terms of length, so I'd rather than using that one, I can just use this one. That seems convenient. And if they know that I'm gonna make this mistake. Like last time. Save this the end up so that it doesn't scratch the extrusion that is on the frame right now. Yeah. Twist. Alright. I may have been not consistent with that pressure there. Okay, now take it back. Let's actually make. Yeah, no, that's good. Good. It's good. Now, one more. I need to loosen up these two so that I can tilt it out thing forward so I can slot it in. But before that, need to grab my headphone. Let's check the squareness of this. Body. Beautiful. Bottom. Yeah, I'll give this whole thing a full rounder in a bit. 49 sharp. Nope, let's just do this one. 49 sharp. Yeah, I think I just improved it. Last time when we on stream, it was plus and minus less than 0.5 of a mil. This is perfect. So I guess the whole problem with me having to redo everything actually turned out to be a positive thing, huh? Give me room to a chance to fix my own mistake. Gonna be sad though because I'm gonna need to make that mistake again. BBL? What's that mean? Bye-bye. Going away? You are, then thanks for coming. I'll see you next time. Oh, pretty annoying. If that thing gonna start in and back and forth the whole time, it's gonna piss the shit out of me. And yeah, the whole bed probe still going. So honestly, this current print is a good example on why some people love bed scanning so much. I'm just gonna give it a 1.5 maybe step, just to start up with. Then I can add later on later, because I can add it slow. Oh my. What's on this side? The what's it? Thread lock is actually very strong. Oh. Come on. I know it's pedantic to get to chase at 0.5 a millimeter, but now that I see it, I want it. I think that's the best I can get. This one's still a little toasted though. Okay, not that much, but just from the distance, I thought it is. Alright, let's see if I mess up my where it's gone. There we go. Let's see if I got my perfect frames in here. 49 short. Good to know. Good to know. Woo! 49 short. Baby. That's one of the things that I discovered yesterday when I was messing with this off stream is that one of the things that you might want to check is for this to be parallel with this. So you do that by stretching your tape measure across the two outer beam here, and if it leaves a gap before that one, that means it needs to go up a little bit. A little bit of a gap there, and you need to turn it up the other way as well, in case that one could show a better view. Be nice if I got a very long ruler, but I don't. This is the best I got. Where was I? Oh yeah, so I need to go back this way for a bit. Just a bit. So close though. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. Yes, perfect. Locking that in. Oh yeah, I think we got it. Take care. A keeper, I mean. Don't take anyone, you keep it. What's my chance of this thing still being perfectly vertical? Oh my god, I should have checked before I lock that down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait. Okay. 2.515. Wait, no. I think it's just me. It's just me. right? No. Damn it. Purple on that is hiding down too. So 21.95 it should be. Knock that one down. All right. Oh, is it enough? Nope. Damn it. Ah. I got to say, the setting up the frame for the Trident is much harder than that for the 2.4. Yes, for whatever, for those who are wondering what happened to the print. Once again, I was too focused on this and I totally forgot to baby step it. Oh, what's that? Come on. Just scrape the bed and restart the print. again. Alright, it's getting long. 5.5 did not work. Yeah, remember this happened, I need to put it like 0.2. Oh. And in case anyone was wondering, the reason why I don't just save the Z offset there, because that Z change only apply when I print ABS. For every other material, the normal Z offset work absolutely flawlessly. That's all because the chamber got too hot and very hot on ABS. So I don't want to have that to change the OZ. I don't want to change the OZ offset because that is the more commonly used version for most of the time. Even for engineering material like the PETCF stuff, the chamber don't need to get that hot for that one. So I'd rather do the little dance with the machine for ABS rather than having to do it for every other material. Man, this music actually fits so well. Drove me very crazy if I had any other music. And I'm gonna take these off completely, just so that I can save myself some finagling work with this. Oh, still change the still Mac is acting up, so the fan is pulsing on and off. Oh boy. Oh, that might be it. Oh my god. How long does that take? Oh, beautiful. Thank you. 21.95. $21.95. One more time. Yep. Yeah, beautiful. Ah, how long did that take? Only a full night? Damn. And the funny thing is, I actually don't need to do this. I could have just oh, for those who's wondering, what I have done for the past 20 minutes, hour is completely unnecessary. The reason is that this the position of this hair does not need to be exactly centered. You can actually account for that for the bed mount, in the bed mount. But me and my OCD brain, I just like it need to go down to the 0.5 of a millimeter, and that's what I have been doing for the last, once again, 20 minutes, an hour, I don't know. Worth it for me, but obviously not. Don't take this as if as a challenge for the Trident. You don't need to do this. I'm just being weird. And to that end, well, the one thing that you do need to do is, okay, not that. I didn't work with that. I guess I'll do the ruler again. By that I mean tape measure. Not the best indicator of anything, but if you have a very flat surface, this is the perfect time to put the this bar onto to that first surface, because that way you can keep these three right on the same surface. Right now I'm on carpet, so that I don't have that luxury. So what I'm doing is I use a tape measure to like pull between the two outer extrusion, and if I can see a gap between the center one, that means that it is not parallel. but I don't think it is. No, I don't think there is a gap, so be clear. Paranoid, check the back as well. Correctly, so a little bit up again. Alright, try this one. Don't know what's going on. Yeah, the tape measure is not accurate enough for this job, so I reckon I just code. Okay, if there is, again, so with that this accent may be leaning backward that way a little bit. That's what I'm worrying right now. But it's not showing up. Not showing up at all on the extrusion on this side. So I reckon I'm in okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good. All right. Believe it or not. Oh yeah, I have machines where to 50mm. It's more easy. Also, flat stone table. Yep. If you got any of those, all of this can be done within an hour or two. Or even a 1 2 3 block. Double 1 2 3 block also help. I don't have any of that. Oh, what have I done with my life? Alright, let's put the box back in and then I can... oh, wait, no, let's tighten this down. Let's tighten this down first. Yeah, even any stone table. No, we're not chasing perfection here. We don't trying to get a unicorn. Any flat surface like a gravel. Oh, not gravel. Stone surface, glass is good as well for this kind of like trying to get a flat surface to build on. Glass is obviously very fragile, so do be careful. Anything but carpet and wood floor is gonna help greatly. But as you can see, it took me a hell of a long time, but I end up perfect square anyway. Now the diagonal is one. Let me actually check that. Let's check that. Yeah, what 40? So 49, 49. So that That is 49, that is 49. That's perfectly spot on too, so. Yeah, so it's totally doable by hand, as I have just demonstrated. But proper equipment will definitely help. Yeah, this is also perfect. Yep. I have to. This is my now. This frame is now perfect. All right, let's put the rails on, and to do that, I need the box back. Zooming it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Hey! Alright, it's not the end of the world. Don't worry about that part. I put the the nut thingy on the wrong side. The rail is supposed to go on the bottom. I put the nut bar over here. Alright. LDO, I don't know. I don't think anyone on LDO watched it, but damn it, I hate this this part of the kit. Alright, so I'm gonna loosen that. Oh yeah, actually, I loosen these two and just spin it around. And then I need to change the Voron-Tap first. Oh, what a day. What a day. Now look, you say pay attention, but ultimately, none of this could, yeah, you're right, you're not paying attention. Oh. Ah, happened. Crash. And also, B, please. So we don't have to mess with that bar because we'd already done that. We need to deal with this guy because I'm an idiot. Going to think of a shortcut here. Okay, let's just remove this for now. Don't want to touch that heavy chocolate drop on anything. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, if I remove that and remove this, yeah, loosen this. And you can do one on the other side as well. Huh. What the heck? What are you doing? Move out of range? What break? Cancel that. Oh, after the bad days. I don't know what happened, but that needed to be cancelled. Ooh, my lord. I deal with that print when I'm done with this stream. I'm not shouldn't really shouldn't be focused on one thing at a time right now. There we go. At least we got the I'm committed to get the rail done today. So good thing I haven't removed the tape on this guy yet. Yeah, something is off with that print. I don't know what. This time around, I'm not gonna add any. I'm not gonna add any thread lock here. Because I think it's the what that end already had thread lock quite a bit, and this end still very stiff. So I reckon I'm maybe be okay using what's there. Oops. I don't have time when you do that, really. Pay attention. And yes, I'm going crazy talking to myself now. You never have the reason why I even start a stream, because I can get a good excuse so that I can talk to myself. And honestly, and I spell it out. I now look like a crazy person. How that is. Alright, I will have to come back to this specific end later. That's the problem with trying to yeah, actually let's loosen that up. In fact, loosen it up. because I cannot press this against. I cannot press it against the wall. I cannot press this rod against the wall, so I can't say for sure that it's completely in parallel with what the corner. So it's better off doing one side, this side first, so that I can at least some locking down on this. Another can, then now move down here. Yeah, so now they have more clamping force on it naturally. I can just tie this down. Easy. See? Was that bad of a mistake? Of course, I need to do the rejected squareness of everything because of that. But you know, I'll take what I can get. I got more screw on that tray than I started up with this this evening. I'm not sure where those came from. Well, I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. Oh no, I remember now. Yeah, the front idler is not on yet. Oh man, could you imagine me putting that front idler on, then realize I didn't misplace the screw bar? That would be pain. Ini kait benda apa? Okay, Right, bottom one as well. That is not out of alignment yet. All that needs to be checked later. I can adjust later as well. So not a big problem right at the moment. Side specifically, it's a bit annoying because there is a M3 nut in here that need to be swapped over. Not enough. Oh. What am I saying? And remove the motor like the other one. Oh. Oh. Yes, get it wrong sometimes when everything is black. Don't drop in this shim. And the one on the bottom as well. I might actually have to scratch the movement now. Oh wait, no, never mind. One of the M5 peanuts just fall right off. That's good. Need to fish out the M3 peanut. There's. The nut really quick, but I don't have to do it again. And of course, don't forget to input. Let's try it out the same way I did last time. Fine. Crazy. Crazy. Okay. And the marking tape of this is actually at the end of its last design life. I thought everybody designed for this. Okay. Do it. Right. I think that's it. Let's check the squareness before adding out the last. Oh no, let's add it out. And we'll check the squareness. Down. Oh my, that's on the wrong side. It should cắt tông. Yep, cái should cắt tông. heck was that? Go. Alright, now, moment of truth. Do I have to reswear the gantry? $43, no, 44. Yeah, 44. Stupid mistake aside, I am still a very competent builder. Alright, I'll tighten this screw now. Back over. Also need to flip this over really quick so that I don't drop all of those in free. When I remember the first time I tightened these gantry down on the V1 here, I was so worried that the plastic gonna crack. Right? I just like finger tight everything, and it worked. It works still now, but now I just like, who cares? Torque it down. Well, you don't use a power tool, you should be alright. As to that here, let's check the if this thing does ship around. Yes, it's no. Alright, good. All that thread lock get to do something eventually. Perfect. Alright. It's the last mistake I made. Let's clear. Wait, no, I need to put the front idler on and then I put the rails on. Oh. Oh, I remember doing this. It was not fun. Ow. Plastic part didn't break, but I think it pinched my hand. Oh. Oh, forgot to line them up. Drop that. Yeah, I forgot there's a giant nut bar behind this. Which lifting is easier to go. So, biggest Voron. And the nut bar rattling is unsettling, to say the least. Last four. Last four before my mistake is forgiven me. again. What happened to... I was hoping that I can started the print by now, but it's not meant to be, I suppose. I got a full week before the next stream, so I reckon that's fine. Alright, work it down one last time. Before I get onto the rail though, I need to use the bathroom. Be right back, chat. Right, back. Hope the mic did not pick up the sound of the door opening and closing. That concept, minor adjustment here, smooth a little bit. Not as far forward as I wanted the other one. Or actually it is. Looks like it isn't. I was just being paranoid. Alright. Okay, bring this down. Bring it down as well. Not right inside down, just lower it so that it does not hump there. And now, oh, MGI 9 rail. Oh my god. Alright. So, that big boy is a big boy. That is... Oh, this is the... we're doing with the... whatever I was about to say. Yes, because no, this is not told on the set. This is not set on the in the instruction. But I am going to use some thread lock here as well. Because for those who are not here, the reason is that I am gonna print this machine on a train where it's gonna shake a lot. So unlike most Voron, this thing is gonna be on the road quite a bit for to show on in summer. So I'm gonna be a bit precaution on all this nut and bolt where I can. Two best rail here. What was 10, 12, 12, 12, 12. What's the back? Oh, what's the size of the bolt? M3 by 8. Six. There's no way I missed some M3 by 8. One more. There we go. There we go. It's huge. It's so big that it go on to the very bottom. I was gonna say, what is it? Yeah, I was gonna say this is one more reason why Cyborg got a leg up on this. It's part of the experience. And because I want to use magnetic on this, I will use LTT screwdriver. So I can get my hand can be away from the thread lock as possible. I hate this stuff when it got to my hand. Slightly thread them in now for now. I am not tightening anything down. Jazz. Yeah, no, I agree. It's from actually I'm not too sure about this time around. If it's gonna stay because it's from Lo-Fi Girl, the stream on YouTube. I have no clue what's the licensing agreement on that one is. So the reason why I'm so liberal with my use of music here is because I got no monetization on the stream anyway. So that's why I haven't used it. But obviously, I do want to eventually figure out if I can actually stream Lo-Fi Girl music or not. Hope I can. This such a banger song. I suppose you're right. Oh, it's the worst thing you can say is no, right? I'm not sure it's she though, it may be they. The only reason why they have the Lo-Fi Girl, the girl part in the name is literally just because the one on the on the video feed is of a anime girl. And this MGN9 rail guider is absolutely useless. There's so much play in it also. I'm gonna use an electric screwdriver to torch this down in it. Oh, it's right there. Great. Oh, actually, that told us such a fine. Right. Going down 2 times just to make sure that I got all and not missing anything. There we are. Beautiful. All this stuff. Ready? Oh, have to say bye. Have to get up as in 6 hours. We'll watch the rest later. Thank you, Steph. Steph. Thanks and good night. Yep. If anything, I too need to go soon. It's almost 11 at my place, and I need to wake up at 7 tomorrow. Yeah, so you know what? I reckon I'm done with the Z, and then we can call it a day. Oh wait, no. Absolutely not. I thought that we only have this one left, but no, we have 3 more left. I'm not doing that right now. Do not tonight. So, what do we have today? We fixed the machine. That's good. We deconstruct the entire gantry so that we have to redo it all again. That was it was a journey. But nevertheless, we did get some progression. We did get some progression. Now the y-axis is in. All done. And I have now come to the conclusion that we cannot trust these goddamn tag on the rail. They just fall right off. You hit them hard, lightly or a bit. Oh, yeah, he's. So smooth. Not gonna lie, that one is heavier than this one, which I don't like, but at the same time it's not that important. Alright, so I'm calling it a night. We'll be back on Friday? Most likely Friday, because there's nothing stopping us from continue. I'll be stream a bit early on a Friday, just so that a sec, I need to look at what is on the stream right now. Yeah, there we go. Right. So we'll be back on Friday. On Friday we put on the Z rail and probably the bed together. By that time I'm probably gonna have the printed part for this the printed part to stand this thing on the bottom. So the corner, yeah, the corner. And that is the point, hopefully. Actually, that's the point where I have to stop with the Trident build, because that is the point where the MissChanger V2 gonna diverge from the original Trident. Because after that after the X gantry, basically after the X gantry across there, after the X gantry, the two heads are gonna be different, the X carriage is gonna be different, and I'm gonna have add some extra stuff for the panel as well. So basically, once I've done the Z exit and I've done the X exit, that is where the Trident build stopped, and we are going to go back to the catting stream. For the few people who actually joined me on those, thank you very much. And for those who who are only interested in the build, the physical build, we'll be back. We'll be back because ultimately, from that point on, it's like a trial and error basically. I'm gonna print out some stuff, put it on the printer, figure out what broke, what not, and then go back to the CAD, do more drawings, and then come back to the printer, and it will go back and forth several times before we land our way onto something that is good enough for V2. So far the project going very fast, honestly, but the big but here is the internal documentation. Because if you follow the stream and you kind of internalize how things go, it may seem very simple to you, but once you sit down and try to write something, write the instruction for people who had never seen the build before, problem just creep up. And if document V1 were anything to go by, that definitely gonna creep into your to the fray. So most likely there will be a period in time where I'm just gonna not stream at all, or just stream a very boring stream as I just typing down instruction. But that is for the future to say. Anyway, for everyone who watching, thank you very much for your support, for the like and for liking and sticking for liking the video and sticking with me thus far. I will see you on Friday. Yeah, have a good night. Cheers. Need an entry. I need an end scene. Oh, all right. Oh. I just yeah. In my defense. Yes.